Hello. Welcome to Fuzz TV Live. I don't have any fancy intro for you today. What a day, what a day. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I should tweet this out, shouldn't I? Since people don't get notifications no more. Copy that. Let's paste that over here. You got a notification? I'll tweet it out anyway. Okay. Tweeted. If I tweet now, David will show up in 2 hours. Quite right. Quite right. David likes to be fashionably late. About 5 minutes before the end. Did people enjoy the premiere earlier? It's not something we'll do for most stuff because it doesn't really work with reviews, but for stuff like countdowns, it seems like a fun thing to do. So excited for RE3. I've been playing Doom Eternal recently. Yeah, people have been enjoying that. I know Connor likes it. I think Tara's been playing it. I am, of course, looking forward to our Resident Evil 3. Nice to see Tara with the boys. Yeah, that was the first time she's done a group recording. Hey, Firefly. Yeah, people want to see you. Yes. Oh, he's fighting me a little bit tonight. Oh. What's up, Firefly? I'll hit the mic. So it's a good job my mic was muted just before we started, because when I came back in and sat down, I let out a very unplanned burp, which I was not anticipating. It was one of those ones that caught me by surprise. I wasn't like aware I was about to do it. It just kind of happened. So I'm glad no one heard that. Was there a conscious hierarchy to where each person's square was positioned? No, not at all. I find the lack of Tim disturbing. Hey, it was Tim's birthday weekend. He wanted the weekend off. I said to him he could still join us for the thing if he wanted. He declined. But no, there was no hierarchy. The only thought I had. Yeah, but we didn't record it today, rude boy. We recorded it yesterday. The only thought I had with placement is that I specifically put Connor underneath me, because I think I was planning on joking that he belonged there, but I kind of forgot about it. I just didn't do it. So, no hierarchy. I like that you thought we recorded that early enough that it could premiere at that time. If we'd recorded that with Tim today, and I could have had it up premiering at 9 a.m. Pacific, we would have had to have started like 5 a.m. Pacific. You should have looked up and down and diagonally across like they do in the Brady Bunch theme. Maybe we've got more people. If we ever do like a 6-person thing. do 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 do. So yeah, me and Car just recorded the Westworld review for the week. I'll go up tomorrow. Are you going to review Ozark? We did episode 1 of Ozark, and we didn't like it that much. So, no. Still stream boss, all is right in the world. We'll see how tonight goes, Fletcher. We'll see how tonight goes. Firefly's on my lap still. He's not quite lying down though comfortably because the way my legs are crossed, he doesn't really have room to do so. I have broken their spirits. I'm imagining Fletcher in like an M. Bison uniform right now. I can see him in a cape and a hat. I have broken their spirits. You will never get another stream donation. If anyone wants to prove I'm wrong, feel free. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like watching movies. I felt bad. Because the stuff that I need to do for the end of the month, and this is the second last day of the month, and I was going to do that tonight, and I decided to swap it and do the stream tonight because I felt bad because I hadn't been able to stream all weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday I couldn't stream, so I want to stream. And I will do other stuff tomorrow. Namely, watch Vox Lux and review Vox Lux for Cindy. But I want to get a stream in because I hadn't streamed since like Tuesday or whatever it was. Been too long. And I was thinking that no, we're not playing games tonight. I am going to watch movies. But I was thinking if we have a stream goal tonight, I would end the night with a tier video. I saw someone tier the Buffy characters on Twitter today, and I felt like that was a good idea. So maybe we'll have a goal, and if we get the goal, I'll do that tonight after movies. I was just saying, Cindy, I was going to watch and review Vox Lux tonight, but I felt bad that I hadn't streamed like all weekend, so I decided to stream tonight. DC flip-flopped? They flip-flopped, Connor? What is this drama? Well, I don't have a problem with it personally, but now YouTube won't let you. Have you posted it in the put it in Discord, Connor? Message me the link. I can share it. Wrench the ginger. Actually, that's a good plan. I could just yeah, Connor. I'll give you the wrench. I'll give you the wrench. Add moderator. There you go. Connor's got a wrench. Linking it. Man, DC are going to give me a hernia. We're not going to tell you anything. We're still going to do digital comics even though no one else is. Oh, maybe not. Waiting for this link. Taking his time. Yeah, it does feel optimistic. Don't know yet, Bob. Haven't even thought about it yet. I just came on. Firefly. Firefly. We never actually ended up watching any 2019 movies, but my inkling to do that now is gone because I've done my top 10 now. So now I don't care. Probably sperm movies. Is that a request, Cindy? Someone note down, Cindy wants spermy movies. Ideally with an incredible amount. Oh, October Faction got cancelled. That's a shame. Sperm Man 2. The Stuff has white goo. I've seen the Stuff though, rude boy. I like to see new movies that I've not seen before. Just new to me. I don't really care about when it came. If anything, I encourage older movies. Yeah, the RE3 reviews have been kind of... I wouldn't even say mixed. They're just not as insanely high as 2 was. With a couple of key complaints. Oh. My iPad's making noises. I must have unmuted the notifications. Amazon Prime's recommending some of the Rothrock movies. How about the good Rothrock movie? What's the good one? China O'Brien? Is that maybe the good one? Is that on Prime? Still waiting for this link, Connor. The link not post. No. Did you do it too early? You're wrench, you should be able to. Oh, there you go. Ah, they've all been pushed. Ah, I see, I see. Alright. Alright, just putting a tweet out about comic things. A killer reclining chair becomes enchanted by a girl and starts committing crimes of passion. I think I saw the trailer for this with Tim. I know I also didn't get a notification last time I streamed because she commented afterwards saying she got a notification after the stream. So, she was fine as of last stream day. Fine as of last stream day. You picking up Animal Crossing? Oh, people seem to like it. I don't know if it's for me. Not that I have a Switch to even consider looking at it. Um, I will say I'm tempted to get Octopath Traveler because it's on Steam now and it's half price for a few days. But I also don't know when I'm going to have time to play it, given that Resident Evil 3 is about to come out. So it kind of feels like a waste to get it now, when I could like get it in a year for probably even less. But it's tough. I haven't finished 2016 Doom though, but I like it well enough. It's a solid game. Yeah. I'm tempted to get Octopath Traveler, but like I literally I'm getting a new Resident Evil game in like 3 days. So like I know once I've got Resident Evil 3 I'm not gonna look at it. For at least a week. Possibly more. Kakarot. Is that some sort of fancy carrot? And I'm not gonna lie, the XCOM 2 itch is starting to kind of rear its. I think I'm annoyed that I've not really had a proper full run of XCOM 2 in a while. Like the last few times I've played it, I've only played from the start and done a few missions, and I've not had a consistent full playthrough of it in a while. Da-da-da. 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 Have I owned XCOM 2 since the day it came out on PC? Yes. Will I be buying it again on the Switch at the end of May? Very likely. I would. If I had a Switch, I'd buy XCOM 2 on Switch. I'm streaming Resident Evil 3 on Thursday. Assuming it comes out at midnight on Steam? Yes. Steam sometimes doesn't do the midnight stuff, but Resident Evil 2 did come out at midnight, so there's a highly probability that we'll be doing it. Oh dear. Stepfather 2 get added to Prime, but I've not seen Stepfather 1. Oh geez, I have discovered something. Oh, is it Fletcher? What's going on? What was that tail? As you do. I cannot see it. I will tweet you a picture, then immediately delete it. Is this something I even want to see? A 90-day free trial of Quibi. Well, is there more than two? Maybe if there's a third one, then maybe the third one's a prequel. But I mean, I'm watching my Twitter. I'm waiting on this tweet. As I also look at movies on Prime. Oh god, Prime's getting The Only Way is Essex. Ugh. Ugh. Some of the trash that gets added to Prime, I swear. Oh, now I'm being tweeted. Oh, that was Connor. Who was the Night Sitter? That's from 2018. I thought this was like an 80s movie. Oh, it's got a good rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, IMDb score's pretty low. Escaping con artist and innocent babysitter Amber steal from a wealthy occult enthusiast with a reclusive son, Kevin. Her crew arrives to clean out the house just as Kevin stumbles upon a prized artifact and unwittingly summons a trio of witches known as the Three Mothers. Interesting. There's a movie called Something. Something. Oh, Train to Busan's on Prime. That's something people should watch if they haven't. Very, very good. You tweeted it. Alright. You know what? I get why you didn't want to type that. I get it. Offensive to multiple groups of people. Very good. I say with sarcasm. um, oh. On their list of semen movies, that's a thing, is it? Coconut cream pie sounds nice. I will say that. I never had one, but it sounds like a combination of things that I do enjoy. Oh, you don't want to know. Oh, the Ratatouille knockoff. Ratatouille is on Prime. What kind of pies have you had then? Well, pies are very different here, Bob, because pies aren't desserts here. Pies are savory pies with like meat in them. So I've had steak pies, I've had chicken pies, I've had mince pies. Firefly, what's wrong with you? The cat's being all whiny. Okay, yeah, there's those pies, but rhubarb pie sounds disgusting. I never had one, but it sounds disgusting. Apple pies are definitely disgusting. I'm not really into those types of pies. You love rhubarb pie. I don't mean to shit on your parade. Oh, Jack Frost is on Prime. If it's still there at Christmas, everyone should watch Jack Frost, the horror movie. No, I like apples. I like apples a lot, actually. Jack Frost 2. We started to do that in streams. The first one we did a couple of years ago. Maybe we'll do that this Christmas. If it's still there. Oh, hey, David. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Did Tyler disappear already? Do 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 do. Kept promising it. That was a while ago. I don't think I want to look for semen movies. I like the idea of just discovering them by accident. I think that makes them more funny. Moved some stuff into my apartment storage unit, and the previous tenant's stuff was all still in there. Guess who's got a big old box of comics? What comics did they have? And is it trash? That's the real question. Satire King, it was great. Can't wait for the feature adapted from it. Oh, I forgot there was a Descent Part 2. Never did see that. Bunch of 90s trades: Daredevil, Shadowland, Return of Superman, Mask 1 and 2, Batman v Predator, Batman Spawn, Marvel 1602. Okay. I can't believe you moved into a place where the previous tenant also had comics. I don't think the chances of that are actually that high. Comics being the niche market that it is. Isn't that right, Firefly? And DC keep dicking us about. We're going to have digital comics this week. Oh, no, we're not. We've never reviewed the First Descent now. I have never seen Living Dark, the story of Ted the Caver, no. Firefly. Hey, Rogersy. Two brothers reunited for their father's funeral stumble upon the entrance to a nearby cave where they are slowly forced to confront the true nightmarish cause of their father's death. You can have to say it so much better. Oh, yeah, it is, absolutely. Much, much better. Much, much, much better. So on Prime. Cool. Oh, Firefly. I need to lean forward, cat. I'm sorry. You can still stay in my lap, but you can't be on my belly. Good cat. Last time I moved, the previous tenant didn't have a place to go, so they left a bunch of stuff, and I had to help my landlord haul it to storage. The set is fantastic. I also saw the cave. It was not. Pete Task, go to IMDb top 250. Find the highest movie you have a negative opinion of. Okay. It'd be kind of very different from the type of movies we normally watch, but we could also use this to check off what I've not seen on lists like this. Just work through the IMDb top 250. Okay. I like that. Oh, Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. Easy. Number 7. I don't like that. Have you been here before, Cindy? I remember you commenting earlier, but either way, welcome. Does anyone have the same curse where you buy multiple trades from a series? Okay, I'm back. Oh, OBS disconnected for a second. So I was just saying to Rogers, yeah, I remember that happening back when I used to get trades. Someone I want to die in the wall. Cheery. I believe you. I guess all I really take away from it is Cindy was quiet for a while. That's all. It just means you be quiet, Cindy. That's all. Just speak up more. We want to hear from you. You brighten the stream with your cunning wit and charming presence. Cry for justice. I've never read it, but it has a reputation. Scrubbed off the word die and called it good enough. That's fair. Okay. I don't have favourites, Renegade. How dare you? Maybe a least favourite. Fairly watched Nightmare on Elm Street 1 and 2. Oh, crossing off some classics, say Rogers. I see. Just I can't remember if I did the trailer review after the Fishman movie. I don't know if you did, Tyler. I remember you giving me a trailer at some point, but I don't know if it was for that particular one. Boy, I wonder who that would be. It's not you, David, don't worry. Yeah, and I'll do Flash Forward 6 along with the American Vampire I owe Tyler for the month of March on next week's episode. Now that it's just a Quarantine the Multiverse episode, there's plenty of time. Cold in July before the movie, so I have another review before the movie if you want. Sure, if you want one. Before we start watching a movie. Break is ending, I'll be back in a little under 2 hours if you're still trucking child. Yeah, if we do a second movie, David, you could probably join us for that. That's actually your worst quality, Cindy. You're delightful otherwise, but that particular quality, not so much. Rogers, that means you're about to watch the best Nightmare movie. It does actually. It does. Dream Warriors. What a movie. Okay. Alright. Should probably pick something soon. A Prayer Before Dawn. Right, let me mute the desktop audio and I'll do that just now. A prayer. Oh, way around. A Prayer Before Dawn. Saw it in Prime 2 nights ago. So you actually watched the movie? Prayer Before Dawn. Going to YouTube. I'm gonna search for this movie trailer. Prayer Before Dawn trailer. The Prayer Before Dawn trailer. There we go. A24 movie. Alright, we got some. I'll put it full screen and everything. Based on a true story. Very intense, dramatic music. Tries to run from the police when he's almost naked. Felt like a bad idea. So it's a prison movie then. This looks like a cheery, feel-good watch if I ever saw one. It's a boxing in a prison movie. Very little dialogue, and what there's usually a tie. What's funny is that the trailer has a decent amount of dialogue, but I imagine it's probably just giving you a lot of what's in the movie. Here, there's not a lot of dialogue. It's actually maybe one of the most intriguing parts of the appeal for me. I don't recall back elbows being allowed in boxing. Looks very intense, I'll say that much from the trailer. I accidentally started playing it again. It's Muay Thai, not traditional boxing. Ah, okay. So he sort of transitions. What one cough? You know, Fletcher, it's not uncommon to cough. All right, one cough does not indicate a virus. I'm actually kind of thirsty. Which has probably got more to do with it than anything else. It looks interesting. It's the sort of thing where what you told me was far more intriguing to me than what was in the trailer. The trailer is selling this intense kind of drama, the type of character I don't particularly usually care for. But there's nothing wrong with the trailer either, though. The trailer is just kind of solid in what it's doing, but it didn't necessarily show me what's different about the movie compared to another prison movie or another boxing movie. So I guess I was to critique the trailer, I'd say that what you have told me from watching it is actually far more interesting to me than anything in the trailer. The trailer didn't give that to me, but there's also nothing wrong with the trailer in and of itself, rather than just not standing out from the type of movie that it is, or looks like at least. You know, maybe actually showing me some of that quietness would have really worked for me, but not bad. There's a person in my town with the virus that refuses to quarantine. They're not popular. I wouldn't imagine so. Wouldn't imagine so. Some people can be very selfish and arrogant and stubborn. Oh. No, is Matt tweeting something? Or tweeting at me? Or replying to something I tweeted? Oh, he liked something I tweeted. That's what it was. Ooh. It reminded me of Midnight Delivery, but better. Midnight Express, that makes more sense. Because he said Midnight Delivery and I was like, what, Goatman? Pretty sure that's not the plot of Goatman. Yeah, how about just don't be a dickhead? Just a thought. I'm not revealing my belly, am I? I'm not looking at the camera. Oh no, the cut lines here. I'm good. I was stretching, my shirt was kind of lifted. I'm like, oh, am I flashing the audience? I hope I'm not. Certainly wasn't intending to. All right, what type of movie are we feeling, guys? What type of movie? If I'm going to do two, and if I'm leaning towards the second one being a bit more serious, sounds like a good way to get some tips. A good one. Cindy, that's a lot of pressure. Picking a good movie? Well, if you want a good movie, I have to maybe go to something a bit more serious. Something less silly. And maybe something that's not on like Prime or whatever. I am more than happy to go to the Criterion channel and pick something from there. Or maybe do my idea where I do stuff that I've not seen on a list. Do you know, I've not been on my iCheck movies in a long time. I've kind of let Letterboxd take over instead. And the problem is that it was really good for looking for give us the vote. I mean, I can give you the vote, yeah, but I still have to pick options for it. Make it a blind vote. I can do that. I can do that. The last time I put something to my check movies was 5 months ago. I'm going to have to open my letterbox and like tick all the movies that I've watched since then. Just in case any of them actually go onto any lists. But if I look at the IMDb 250, say, or even 1001 movies to see before you die, maybe I can use this stream as an excuse to start chipping through those movies that I've not seen. Is this all? Let's go to IMDb first. Alright, IMDb 250. Where is that? Where I've seen 207 out of 250. Apparently. Alright, click on checked. What have I not seen? Parasite, I've seen that. Let me tick that while I'm here. Joker's number 48 in 250. People, what is wrong with people? Stop it. Oh, 90. I've seen a bunch of these. There's actually a bunch of this 250 that I have since seen. There's also stuff on here that I don't want to watch, but that's a separate issue. I still kind of want to pick something fun for the first movie though, especially if we're doing a goal, and it gives people something to, I don't know, base their tips on or something. You say that you like Joker. Oh my. Oh my. But let me go to Uh, where's that horror list? Did they take the horror list away? They shoot zombies? I don't see it in this list. Is it in the misc list? No. Tell me they didn't take that away. Critics, maybe? The horror list isn't there anymore? God damn it. I check movies, what have you done? The best person, oh god. Either yourselves or Tim's, I can feel it coming. AKA you, yeah. Yeah, that was relatively predictable. Oh, there it is. I just changed the title. I've seen 504 out of 1,000 of these. Oh my. Unchecked. What have I not seen? Dead of Night. 1925's Phantom of the Opera. 1932's Vampire. I Walk with a Zombie. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. The Brood. Possession. Cannibal Holocaust. Caden. Gotta get something crazy with the high kill count. I agree. I want a kill count. That'll make the stream profitable. I don't think Tyler's committing to the tip per kill again. I think he learned the error of his ways. If he could post a gif during the chat, I'm sure he'd have put the Job "I've made a huge mistake" gif about halfway through that movie. Okay. We'll do the same thing though, where Stream Boss gets to pick from the options for the second movie, and whoever tips the most, or second if that's who the Stream Boss is, will get to veto one of the picks. I've seen The Hitcher. I know a fun stream movie, unfortunately you've watched it. But on top of that, there's a goal tonight to do a tier video at the end. I mean, Henry: Portrait of a Serial Killer is a good movie. Well, I've seen Tourist Trap. Let me take that off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, was it any good, Fletcher? Well, you know, he was inflating his count a little bit. Wanted to feel like a bigger, badder dude. Nick Cage and Color Out of Space. That's a planned stream review, so no Color Out of Space. Oh, new subscriber. Thank you. That does damage Fletcher a little bit, I'm sure. I get a little 5 count of hit points get taken off. Oh, the ruins, I've seen that. Bride of Reanimator, I've seen that. How wasn't that ticked? Swim fan. There's a movie where the two leads are Hayden Christensen and Nick Cage. Sounds absolutely terrible. Screamers, I've seen. Oh no, that's not that Screamers. Oh, I've seen that though. That's a movie we reviewed for the Ace for this month. I won't tell you what it is. Omnibus Whistle and I'll Come to You. As in like a comic book omnibus? Of course not, but I make myself chuckle.
You understand me?
I muted the GIF as quick as I could. You heard a little bit of it. Thanks, Fletcher. Your Terminator 2 ending for Jurassic World cracked me up. It took me a second to realise what we were talking about there, but yes. I agree. One of my better ideas. Quarantine. Love Street remake. Ooh, I've seen Road Games. I like Road Games a lot, in fact. Never seen Jaws 2 or 3. Those seem like fun stream movies at some point, actually. And I don't even think I've seen The Revenge. I think I saw clips of The Revenge as a kid. I don't think I ever actually saw the whole movie. We could have a shark night at some point. Got to find a good use for my virus money. I approve. I approve all of it. Wait, I pick a premise. Yeah. Would you rather my 3 choices for the vote were all the same subgenre, or would you rather they were completely different movies? Actually, I'm not going to think of 3 in the same. Forget that question. I can't be bothered thinking of 3 in the same subgenre. Oh, you're the worst, Tyler. Does Fletcher have that $20 donation? Oh no, he doesn't, because he picked a pilot. Although I forgot what pilot it was. Tell me, Fletcher, what pilot did you want me to watch again? I'll write it down just now. I completely forgot we had that conversation. I'll write it down next to my to-do list. Oh yeah, it was the Nick. That was right. The Nick. Right. Right, that's on my list after Vox Lux. It's on my list. Oh. You just made the list. Look at the Chris Jericho reference there. I can get into it. Alright. I actually crossed off like a good 7 or 8 movies on this horror list that I've seen since I last updated my iCheck movies, which is cool. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Alright. Do we generally agree with the idea though of silly movie first, which tipping can happen in, and then a choice of serious movies for the second one to sort of bring us back down to earth and maybe actually watch something good? Does that sound like a feasible idea? Okay. Well, in that case, I will go to my Prime and see what's on the old watch list. Right. Okay. Watch list. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to choose from. Bunch of stuff to choose from. Okay, I'm going to make a poll. I'll do it on Google Docs so you can't see. I'm going to do that. New. Right now, let me copy a previous thing. I can just reword it. Make life easy. Dolph Lundgren retrograde. Does everyone have a Google account so I can limit it to 1 vote per person? I mean, that said, I'm going to make you put your names in, so it doesn't really matter. Just make sure you put your the name you use on YouTube. I need to recognize your name in the voting. That's all you have to do. The section. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be the same way I do the Screamers votes, yeah. Right, so I've put in one movie. I'm just picking movies as I look. I think we'll go with that, and then oh, that's not actually on thingy. That's yeah, okay. And then we'll do. Hmm. Oh yeah, Ravager sucks. Ravager felt like a complete fan movie. Yeah, I can't even. Uh, let us go with. Is is this actually on Prime? No, it's not. This is an Epic's free trial nonsense. Which I could probably do actually, but let's go for the third wacky option. Okay. But this isn't on Prime anymore? Why does it have the Prime banner then? There's so I've got like several movies that've got Prime in the corner. I'm on Prime US right now. I typically stick to Prime US when I'm streaming stuff because more people are from the US. But I can switch back and forth to my heart's content. Because I was going to put Phase 4 as the third movie, but it's actually only an Epic's trial thing, as opposed to a proper thingamajig. I could rent it, I suppose. $4 for rental? I mean, that's not exactly bad. Although if I was going to rent it, I'd just rent it in the UK so I don't get a service charge for the currency exchange. IK, that's pretty funny. Oh, that's interesting actually. Amazon Prime's not letting me look at stuff. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Oh, Lone Wolf McQuaid's leaving like tomorrow. But that should be in the list just for that reason. Okay, I have to reconnect my VPN. I think my VPN was acting up. Yeah. In fact, Phase 4 is leaving tomorrow. Okay. Right, Phase 4 is definitely option number 3 then. Okay. Well, it's supposed to be UK. But, you know. Alright, that's the voting. Go vote for what movie we do. All three are on Prime. Go and vote. Go and vote. Oh, one's in. One's in. Tyler, this counts for 10 votes. It does not. But... Oh, Renegade's in. Rude's in. Come on, come on. I know Bob can vote for sure. Cindy can vote. I'm sure she's still here. She's just lying in wait. Who's Lep fan 123? I demand to know who Lep fan is. Or I'll be not counting it. That's Fletch. Fletchman the Barbarian. Very funny. What did Lep vote for? I gotta give Throat one more chance. Cindy's Lep fan. Alright, okay, someone's claimed Lep fan. I'm pretty sure everyone who has a YouTube account has to have a Google account. That's true, that's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. So maybe it's not actually that inconvenient to have to log in, because it'll just be like, hey, log in with your Google account, and you'll already be logged in. I hadn't thought of that. Alright, if anyone else wants to vote in that poll for the fun movie we're going to watch first, well, hopefully fun, I can tell you that coming in last place with only one vote is The Great Alligator. So we're definitely not watching that. However, second place with 2 votes. 2 people really wanted Rothrock with Honor and Glory. But Phase 4 is winning with 3 votes. So, there we go. So we're doing Phase 4. And it is leaving Prime, so... Great Alligator will have its day. Oh yeah, absolutely, Fletch. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, there we go, we voted. So yes, whoever's the stream boss at the end of this movie will get to pick from... Well, they'll get to pick from 2 options after the second, the runner-up, whoever donates the most, either the first or second, depending, will eliminate one of the 3 options. It's Phase 4 with Dean Cain. No, Phase 4 from 1974, starring Nigel Davenport and Lynn Frederick. I thought you mean 12 votes, by the way. Oh, very funny. Yes. Because Tyler's counts for 10. If people didn't know. I got Pringles. I'm ready for movie night. Man, leaving March 30th. I'm glad I checked that. Let me check the math on that. Set on zeros, cool. I found the Mystery Science Theater 3000 version on YouTube. That won't be in sync, Renegade, because the Mystery Science Theater versions almost always cut at least some of it out for time. If not, you know, R-ratedness. This may not be R-rated. It's not actually, it's PG. I'm trying to ration food so I don't have to leave the house. That I get that. Yes, I will mute desktop audio. So yeah, same thing as last time we did this. Whoever's the stream boss at the end will get to pick which movie out of the options I give them. But the runner-up, i.e. whoever donated the second most amount, or maybe even the most amount, if someone sniped them at the end, they will get to eliminate a pick. And we'll have a goal. If we hit 150, which we're actually at 103 right now, I'll update that. I've not included Fletcher's 10 yet. If we hit 150, I'll do a Buffy character tier video at the end of the night. So let me go and get the bar up so I can update it. Oh, Chopping Mall's a great movie. I have seen it many a time. Streamlabs, baby. I'll put the couch in a minute and we'll get started. Oh, they've changed their login page. Don't know if I like this. Why do people must change? I hate when like websites and forums change their color schemes. It really upsets me. All right. What day did that go up to? 31 days. I assume that's the start of the next month then. 103 05. There we go. Bars update. Two Japanese sisters come to Los Angeles for the first time during their travels. They are invited to a chicken party, a place to make international friends. At first, the party is nice and fun, but at the end of the night, it turns into a nightmare as the sisters must try to get out before they are killed. It's called Chicken Party. Alright, interesting. Chicken is good. Okay, let me get things set up. But go to phase 4, get it paused at 0. We'll get started very soon. Close that, and we'll close other things that I don't need right now. Oh, New Year's Evil's great. We reviewed that in streams. Damn cats. Aww. I'm gonna go feed the cats. I'll be back in a second. Probably get a drink as well while I'm there. Oh, Mortuary's on my watch list, rude boy. That's one that's on the to-do list. back. Let me sort this mic out. Oh. Testing 1 2 1 2. Seems to be set up nicely. I'll get my pad so I can keep track of tips, and I'll count Fletcher's 10 as part of this as well, for the record. Oh. Didn't Dick Bush do another movie we did? That sounds familiar. Oh. All right, gotta set up. Put my headphones in. Paused at 0. There's a cat scratch at the door. Go in, Gareth. Oh, he's been awkward and just sort of sitting there. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Alright. Give me some readies. I know Rude Boy's ready. Give me those pause at 0 ready. Okays. If I fly. And only Garrus, who was the one scratching at the door, is still sitting there. Cindy's ready. Fletcher's ready. Tyler's ready. Red Boy's ready. Okay. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that as enough. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Off we go. Let me full screen. Oh, is this Orion? It's not. It's just it's on space, but it looked like it was going to be the Orion logo for a second. Yeah, Firefly's here. You catch up, Bob? Alright. Hey, Wesker. I'm into it so far. chat bigger. Oh. This is giving me Primer vibes almost. You cats better behave. That's a lot of ants so far. I like the opening narration though. It kind of set a tone. Thanks, Tyler. Kitty combat. Sorry, Wesker. I think they're calming down now, though. I need Wesker. Or Firefly. Wesker's here. Oh, it's like the Alien Queen's got a big sack. I am genuinely impressed how much time has just been on Ant so far. I wouldn't expect a high kill count in this movie, Tyler, so maybe don't base your tips on kills. Or do, depending on what your the hopeful outcome is. But this is the whole movie, Pete. Just Ants. I'm pretty sure it isn't. I know for a fact there's some scientists in it, so unless they just narrate. No, I'm sure I've seen photos. I'm sure I've seen photos. Maybe it was a list. It was insects and spiders and millipedes. I'm liking the music in this so far. Well, this isn't an ant. We got a car. I dig the premise of this. The idea that some alien invasion is happening, not from the sky, but they've just made the ants rise up, or they're maybe rising up, is kind of great. Humans! Did the ants do this to the house? I think they did. Mr. Takagi. The ants are watching. They're paying attention. Seems like they might have done, Tyler. Oh, a woman. Okay, Bob. 1530, Bob. 1531, 1532. Thanks, Tyler. You want to be the new Jose? That's a tall order. I can totally see a Mercer killing by the end. $50 if that happens. Phase 2. Oh, we're building up to Phase 4. This is so exciting. We got a makeshift lab in a dome. I'm into it. Oh yeah, Fletcher, it's all in. That's not pulling punches. This is going to be like the lighthouse with ants. These two are going to go psychotic over the course of the movie and get delirious. I guarantee you by the end this will be like, Rickman, you found him a lobster. They're trying to piss off the ants so they'll show up and do something. We're going to destroy the towers and then they'll come and talk to us. I don't know if pissing them off's a good idea though. That was a grenade launcher pistol. That was weird. Oh, they're on little rafts. They're sailing. They're sailing. He wouldn't let the ants take him. I feel bad for this family. Basically, they pissed off the ants, and this family's paying for it. Mercy killing one. That's true. First mercy killing. Garrus. Oh, it's in his hair! This is like a slasher movie with ants. This is like Michael Myers but on top of the truck. Ah, they're fighting back. They cut the power. How could they cut the power? They're animals, man. Yeah, they've got suicide ants. And they're spraying the place with this ant killer stuff, and this family are out in the middle of it because they don't know they're there. Are they going to accidentally kill all of this family with this shit? Accidentally. So we've had one mercy killing and 4 accidental killings. Maybe there will be a decent kill count in this. I wasn't expecting one, but I mean, maybe there kind of is. Yeah, I can see it around him. He's got a hazmat suit. Oh dear, what did we do? A half firefly. We might have murdered these people. Just there's a small possibility. I'm pretty sure metric tons of anything is a killer. If it gets to the point where you can drown in it. It's like it's their fault. They were irrational. Yeah, yeah. Sociopath. That's his response. People get killed sometimes. He is an unrelenting bastard, apparently. Oh, they're going to steal some. They're going to have samples. Oh, did someone survive? Of course, the pretty girl that he was eyeing up earlier. She opened it and went, I smell all this fumigation crap. Up. Pass out. Well, this is a intimate setting for a girl you just met. Let's all go into the decontamination chamber together. Strip off the clothes a bit. Uh, 32. Oh, sorry, 3301, Bob. 3301. So he's not going to tell them that they've got a survivor because he's worried they'll shut them down because a whole family got killed. Well, she got a line of dialogue. How special. I mean, I don't know if convenience is a thing she's concerned with right now. Her family just got killed. Killed by a horse. She thought of the horse first. Well, technically, actually, the horse was the only one that the ants killed. It was these two that killed her family. To be fair, that's true. No, you're right, Fletcher. That wasn't the ants. He's been bitten. He's going to turn into an ant. And then mercy killing is going to happen. Or maybe that's going to be like a John Wick movie where she becomes the John Wick who gets vengeance for her family and takes the ants on in hand to hand combat. Get this scheming going on. Passing food to each other. I never want to see ants this close again. That's fair. Cindy's made a huge mistake. Oh, he's lying. They come back and bite him. In fact, it already has. I find that ants close up like this and ants in real life are two very different things because in real life they're so tiny that they're just kind of little dots going around. Whereas, this up close, of course, they're kind of disgusting. They weren't this disturbing in Ant-Man. Ant-Man was sugar-coated Hollywood nonsense. This is the real deal. Oh, oh. Is the ant pooping? Are we watching an ant poop? An egg? Yeah. Do ants have eggs? I never really thought about it before. Is she trying to give birth to like a mutated ant? No, that's a screensaver. Why is everything went red all of a sudden? This movie needs McCready. Kurt Russell would definitely shake it up. I can't fault that. That's a good question, Fletcher. It very well could be. Whoa. All the leftover statue pieces are glowing in the sun. This is phase. I didn't notice phase 3 coming up. I'm not so sure about that. Lesky. Hey, David. Powdered this, powdered that. Oh, man, title secrets for Psycho. Oh, what a claim to fame. Hmm. Hmm. Forgot to mention earlier, Pete, since there's an all-time. There's I timed how long Doomsday Clock Supercut would be according to your timestamps. Oh, geez. How long? 8 hours, 52 minutes, and 3 seconds. Oh, dear. Oh, this scientist dude's proper maniacal. Put it all as one video. I mean, if you're willing to render that, then that is up to you. I'll post it. It isn't. Oh, he's going straight to explaining. He's going straight to motivating. There's nothing wrong with the answer, guy's just insane. They're having two different conversations. All of this. the ads. The ads cut off the communications. Yes. That hand's looking pretty swollen there. Just don't know if you noticed. It's gonna happen, isn't it? Phase 4, David. Sun Prime. 1974, I think, was the year. I'm Kendra, the Vampire Slayer. Does she have Mr. Pointy? The Udit lab was the inspiration for the button room in Lost. Oh, I could see that. It's spelled with Roman numerals though. Just if you're searching. Good guy Desmond would be friends with the Ats. I bet he'd be like, see you in another life, brother. To you every single ant. You just say it over and over again. Oh, pardon me. As Charlie drowns an ant killer. Not Penny's horse, he writes on the window. Or his hand. Oh, that slow motion, the test tube breaking. That's really this one of a kind movie. Oh man, look at the sweat patches. Whoa. Someone's trying to break out the cables. The ants are in the system. Oh, grasshopper. You're gonna see like a grasshopper and ant fight. The ad's done. Oh no, the madness is biting off his head. It's over. Oh jeez. E. Oh no! Oh my god, the mantis got fallen and it's then burned alive. That was a brutal death. I love how this is PG because all the violence is with the bugs, but I mean it's actually pretty dark feeling. Oh, pardon me. Thanks, Tyler. The bar's at 118 right now, by the way. Stop trying to help women. Back off. I'm sure the noise will shut off. But there you go. That's it. It's gone. Can Tyler mix all of his donations together? I mean, it depends what he wants to do with them. He's not really cashed any of them in, so theoretically, I suppose he can. It's a killing field. There's just dead ants everywhere. These are all the mutant ones, aren't they? Oh, that final one with its antenna just kind of still. It's like a dying man with the arm out going, oh, help me. There's 20 minutes plus minutes left. Okay, okay. Yes, yes. An ant electrocuted the mantis. Oh, TV's going to turn off. Oh, sorry, Firefly. I think I need to shift you so I can get to the remote control. That is a sequence of events, Fletcher, yes. Plus, it's mysterious as well, Tyler. You're like, oh, what's his hand like? Americans don't spell laser with a Z? I thought they did. Someone does. They do it laser tag places. Okay. Oh my god, they're actually doing like a ceremony for the dead. They're lining up all the dead ants and sending them to Valhalla. Are the ants talking to him? Is is he talking to them? It says, "Scientist is a dick. I am not with him. I am mean you no harm." Oh, we got an ant on the foot. And it's a belly button. Oh, no, I didn't like that. Wait, was that a nipple? Was that like a close up of her boob? It might have been. Oh, look at this silhouette shot. She's pleading with the ant. Oh man. I came up with an idea for a profile picture instead of the purple guy. For yourself, David? It's about time. Nothing yet, David. This is that episode of Breaking Bad where Walt's in the lab with the fly. I will have my vengeance by Grathbas hammer. Yeah, it takes a few. Whenever I've changed the profile pic for male Fuzz, it takes a while. Not like a long time, but I got him. I got that little bastard. Maybe the most dramatic ant killing scene ever filmed in a movie. Well, by a human. Earlier on, the grasshopper or the mantis and ant scene is probably the best one. This has all the best ant scenes, right? Ant Man can suck it. This is the better ant movie. I do remember that. Oh, now it's phase 3. Phase 3 time. We're getting near the end game. Is that an owl? It's like you're an ant in a maze almost, isn't it? This is vengeance. Have you seen the size of his hand? He's allowed to blink if he wants. I hope it's confused, David. What's up, Kendra? You seem distressed. Oh dear. Do you want out, Firefly? Might not be a mercy killing it. Maybe you have to stay behind so I can save the girl. Communicating. It's a nipple. Hey, I compared it to that earlier. Hey. So answer them is okay, but same idea. Well, the old man's been the meanest to them. She's worried it's her. It's not showing up in chat yet. I found a clever girl. What I notice as well, David, is that when I do change the image, it'll start working in different places at different times. Like the main one on YouTube will change, but the one in the email won't, or the one in the email will, but the one in chats won't yet. Typically, the ones to start changing, it won't be that long before they've all changed. Power loader fight against the Queen, $100. I'll hold you to it. My mercy killing of scientist man though still feels kind of plausible. I would see him turn to that though. I think we're a wee bit late for that to keep going. Apparently, when I pledge money for something, it makes it happen. Yeah, did they just let her walk out to her death? Like, what? That is literally a like a revolver with a grenade launcher barrel on it. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, I don't understand why she. I guess she was hoping to let them two go, but it's weird that the younger guy would have let her go out there like that. Put on some socks, you madman. No more virus. $500. So glad that I let the girl go out to her death then. How exactly did he figure that out though? Like, what told him the dot was him? What other information could he have possibly had or construed from it that made him think that? Oh, they didn't know she did that. I just noticed that you still have the song credits and the description from all those streams ago. Joe, I noticed it in one of them myself, and I deleted it. But I don't know if if I've copied it, I might still be there. This one, I'll need to make sure and change it. It never occurred to me it was copying every single time I copied the stream descriptions. Because I don't manually copy and paste it. There's like an option just to copy your last stream template. Still waiting for this new image to pop up. We're at 118 on the bar right now. I've not updated it, but we're at 118. 150 is the goal. Fletcher's currently still boss. Tyler's in the lead right now for tips. The ants. They built a grave for him. Tier video at the end of the night, David. For Buffy characters. Smell, you son of a bitch. Go on, shoot him. Mercy killing. Give him a mercy killing. Damn it. There really was a chance. When he got bit that first time and his hand started to swell up, there was a chance that something was happening with it. I might still got my power loaded versus the Queen fight though. You guys hear about the crop circle trivia with this movie? Not the trivia. We saw the crop circle early on. Is he like Sarah Connor of this movie? I think he is. Thanks, Tyler. 223 we're at. This is the first film to depict a geometric crop circle, in this case created by a super intelligent ants. The film predates by 2 years the first modern reports of crop circles in the UK. Huh. That's very interesting. So, crop circles didn't actually exist yet when this movie was made. Wait, is it Kendra? Has Kendra become the queen? They did just have it depicted in film. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, I love Beyond the Black Rainbow. That pleases me, David. Wait, the ants want both of them? Well, does the ants want them to make them a child? What? That's the ending. Holy shit! It just directed by after that. Oh, that was something. Ah, exactly, Tyler. That's what I just said. The question Cindy asked for a good movie. Did you get a good movie, Cindy? Did you like that? Hey, Dick Bush. Oh, now your image goes through. What does that say? David Short 27. Very good. Also, thank you, obviously. And David just became the stream boss, because of course he did. I like how horrible they made the ants. I actually kind of like that movie. I'm not against that movie. I had fun with that. Oh, it also shows up just in time for the less weird movie, whatever it's going to end up being. Oh dear. Hey Elsa. Welcome. That wasn't a snipe, that was a grenade gun. It was. That was a rocket launcher. Brad just threw the rocket launcher down from the helicopter. Alright, I was going to have my sugar-free monster that I've got in the fridge because I already had a Red Bull today, but I'm really tempted to have it now for the second movie. Well, how much am I adding to the bar? Hold on. 30, 50. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, tier video at the end of the stream then after movie number 2. So I'm going to use the bathroom and get a drink. So the movie's over, but I mean, on the off chance that anyone wants to snipe grade David back, you've got until I get back with my drink and back from the bathroom, and I will then pick 3 movies. One of which, assuming no more donations happen, Tyler will veto, and then David will pick from the other 2. But I will be picking probably better movies. So I don't know if I can stick to Prime for this. I'll see. I'll see what I can do when I come back, but I'll be back in a minute. And honestly, also that was good timing because you can join us for the second movie. Da, 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 da. I'm back. It's like the mist out there. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, what options am I giving? Let's have a look. Let us have a look and see. Do 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 do. Bo do 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 do. Right, let me look at a couple of these critically acclaimed lists and see if there's anything I want to cross off. Really, The Greatest Showman's on the 1000 movies to see before you die. Interesting. I would not have guessed that. Da-da-dun-dun. 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 Da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. Yeah, that's the Hugh Jackman movie about P.T. Barnum. Although it glorified him because he was actually a completely like horrible con man, but whatever. I know, I know. I'm not just looking at one list though. I'm just looking at this one first. I've been watching a bunch of kaiju videos on YouTube, and I'm now all getting as Godzilla recommendations. Hey, not a bad thing to be recommended. Not a bad thing at all. Um, do I put maybe a unseen Cronenberg on the options? Maybe. Hmm. Oh, am I still a VPN? I am. Let me take that away. Which let's just watch that one. Okay. Oh, this just happens to be on Prime. Funny that. I can handle Cronenberg after that last movie. With my pen and paper, I'll write these down so I remember my options. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, cat one and. Oh. No, not the end. If you best guess, how many films from 2019 do you think are in the IMDb top 250? Oof. It tends to, like, new movies do tend to get weighed up higher a little bit because a lot of people go and vote for them. So I will say that in any given year, there's probably a little bit too many of the previous year. So I will say 15. Oh, 45 is far too many. I don't think it's for that many. But right, that's one. You gonna list them all? Da-da-dun-dun. I saw that guess a 25 Renegade. You can't take it back. Do-do-do-do. Oh, maybe I should actually put on one of those Blu-rays that I've not watched yet. Well, that sounds like a great idea. Shut up, Garrus. Joker should not be there. Oh, bollocks. Alright. My second one, I've got a Blu-ray that I've not watched. Although, let me make sure that's at least rentable, if not streaming. Do-do-do. It's a so one of the movies is available via the Stars subscription on Amazon if you get a free trial of that, or you can rent it on Apple. So it is available, or it's on DirecTV if you have that. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 so far. No Gemini, man. You think you're funny. And then the third one I'm thinking of is available to rent on Amazon, or it's on the Criterion channel. I actually have the Blu-ray of this one as well. It never occurred to me to just like look at what I've not watched on Blu-ray yet as some of the options. Okay. I didn't realize I had a Criterion. Fascinating. You said 70 first. Oh, you did. Oh yeah, okay. I misread that. I thought. I don't know why I read it like that. I'm about to reveal. So Tyler's allowed to veto one of these, and then David gets to pick from the other two. So the three films, and I'll read you descriptions of them, I guess. Actually, that's probably a good idea. I'll go to IMDb and read the descriptions of all of them. Okay. These are two of these are from the 80s, one's from the 70s. In the future, I'll definitely try and have some older stuff as well. I'll be quicker searching for the director of this one, I think. There's too many things with this title. Oh my god. Seriously? You know what? I'll search the director. That's easier. I don't want titles, I want... Why is it still just searching titles? Oh my god. Name. Thank you. This is the worst. Okay. Alright. Shut up. Shut up, David. Alright. So option number 1 is Dead Ringers, which is a David Cronenberg film I've not seen. Twin gynecologists take full advantage of the fact that nobody can tell them apart until the relationship begins to deteriorate over a woman. That's option number 1. David and Tyler should be paying close attention. Option number 2. Runaway train. 2 escaped convicts and a female railway worker find themselves trapped on a train with no brakes and nobody driving. Starring John Voight, Eric Roberts, and Rebecca De Mornay. And then option 3 is called Sisters, and this is a Brian De Palma film, early Brian De Palma. A fledgling Staten Island journalist witnesses a brutal murder in the neighbouring apartment of a French-Canadian model, but the police do not believe that the crime took place. With the help of a private detective, she seeks out the truth. I hope David has just as much trouble getting to the last one as I did. Although he knew I'd had trouble, so he'd have went straight for the director. So, Tyler gets to veto one of those 2. I can only tell you what the description says, Fletcher. I don't know why. Yeah. You better not, Tyler. You better not. So I don't want this to weigh it too much, but Dead Ringers is on Prime, whereas the other 2, I think Runaway Train, you can get a free trial to the Stars channel on Prime, and get it that way, or rent on Apple. And then Sisters, you can either get on the Criterion channel or rent on Amazon. So those are the options for easy access that I can recommend on the stream. I can't recommend anything else. If you have alternative methods, I will not question or ask. But I have those last 2 on Blu-ray, and I've had them for literally 4 or 5 years and still not watched them. So, sorry, Garrus. What's Garrus? I'm the kitty on the stream now, dog. That's fair, Fletcher. I would love to do more Criterion movies, but obviously it's another service that I don't think anyone else here has. Oh. No worries, Renegade. Thank you for joining us. Chow. David's a hipster who says chow. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, Tyler, you get a veto one. What are you vetoing? Which one do you not want? Sister stars a Margot Kidder, if that's also something that inspires anyone. I'll be more American, F off. Dead Ringers obviously has Jeremy Irons in it. And Runaway Train, like I said, has John Voight, Eric Roberts. So it's a bit of a cast. Cronenberg is bye-bye. Alright, no Dead Ringers. That puts us down to Runaway Train and Sisters. Other great Star Trek fact. Oh, go on. Do 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 do. I also like Videodrome. I'm hit and miss on them though. There's definitely Cronenberg movies that I don't like. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Jeffrey Combs played 7 different characters across all the shows, including one episode of Deep Space Nine where he played 2 different characters in the same episode. I didn't know that last part. I knew he played a bunch of characters. I didn't know it was 7, but I knew he popped up a bunch of times on Star Trek. I knew this because when Tara once got excited when I mentioned Jeffrey Combs, she said it's because he was in a bunch of Star Trek, and I said almost everyone else who gets excited by Jeffrey Combs is excited because of Reanimator. But with Tara, of course, it was Star Trek. I can't fault. Oh, no worries, Elsa. We're still here. You're here for the next movie, whatever it may be. I guess what we're boiling this down to here, if no one's like seen or has an inkling, is that Runaway Train sounds more like an action thriller where 2 convicts are on a train, with an innocent person, and then Sisters is a Brian De Palma thriller, trying to prove that a murder happened. I think they both sound appealing. I mean, obviously, I bought both of them on Blu-ray because they both sounded good to me, but. Whoa. I'll go with the more available Sisters. Okay. So Sisters, you can either rent on Amazon or you can get through the Criterion channel. And if more people do get the Criterion channel, I will happily pick more movies from it for future viewings. Just I'll put that out there. And Criterion does this thing that it always tells you what's leaving at the end of the month. I didn't even know one of them was a clone character Fletcher, so. And there was no way I was going to remember this conversation by the time I get to Deep Space Nine, but, I mean, I appreciate you clarifying. Yeah, Criterion does this thing where it always tells you what's leaving at the end of the month, so you can kind of prioritize movie very easily. I hate when streaming services don't do that. So we're doing Sisters. I actually might watch it on Criterion just because I'd have to go and get the other. I'd have to go get my PS4 to play it because my Blu-ray player in here is set to Region A, and I can't be arsed changing it. Unless the Blu-ray is region free. Ah, it doesn't matter. I'll just watch it in Criterion. I don't normally mind going and getting a Blu-ray. The problem is that I have to climb over the couch and then climb in the other room and get the PS4. It's actually a lot more work. First movie choice was Twins, and this movie is Twins. Crazy. That was not intentional, but if that's what it is, that's what it is. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam bam. Oh. Interesting. Let me actually, what's leaving Criterion soon? Leaving March 31st. Thought there was much time to watch anything now. It's leaving March 31st. Yeah, no worries, David. Alright. The real question is, will she be annoying as she was in Black Christmas? Is that the one I can watch with stars? No, that was Runaway Train. Sisters is either a rental or Criterion Collection free trial. Tomorrow I'm joining the Club of State Shutdown. I don't know if I should say congratulations on that. I will say Criterion search function isn't very good. Let me confirm that it's actually here, because sometimes Just Watch can be wrong. Let me put in the director. Brian De Palma. Oh, it's there. That's there. It's just hard to find because I typed in Sisters and got nothing. I typed in Brian De Palma and it was the first thing that showed up. Early Brian De Palma tends to be very good. There's potential here because stuff that he made in the 70s and 80s I tend to like quite a bit. It's his later movies that are kind of mediocre. Ooh, it was directed in came out in 1973. I got to drive tonight for the last time without having to go through checkpoints. I'm going to miss my car. Yeah, we're entering a very weird time. I know the UK government's saying that there's a good chance it'll be 6 months before we're back to normal. Well, it wasn't the government, it was someone, but it was all over the news today. That the estimate is 6 months, possibly, before we're back to some kind of normalcy. I love Body Double. I really like Blowout. And Dress to Kill still pretty good. Obsession was not bad. What was that other one? I've got it on Blu-ray. Oh, God, I can't remember the name of it. The Fury, maybe? Something like that. That was not bad. I liked Untouchables well enough. Mission Impossible's not bad. But yeah. Well, what did you do, Rude Boy? Did you go with a rental or did you go with Criterion? I'm just curious. Criterion. Cool. Cool. Criterion was a bitch to set up for me. It wouldn't, like, my VPN just wouldn't. Like, funny enough, in Criterion, you don't need a VPN to watch anything, you just need a VPN to sign up. And for some reason, the sign up page was, like, really good at dodging my VPN. But luckily, I just use someone else's because it's easier. Oh. Use your free trial to watch Near Dark. If you pay for a month, Tyler, I'll make sure we do some more Criterion movies. Criterion obviously has less silly movies. It's not the type of stuff we necessarily have watched and streamed typically, but I actually wouldn't mind veering sometimes to better movies to actually, you know, watch stuff I'm happy I watched. And I know Cindy's been begging me for better movies. Cool, no worries, Tyler. So yes, this is rentable on Amazon, or you can get it through the Criterion channel. There is a free trial. I don't know if it's a month or a week or whatever, but there is a free trial. If you haven't already used it. Brian De Palma directed, 1973. It's called Sisters. And once I've got enough readies at 0, we'll get going. I'm just debating if I want another snack to go with my beverage. It won't let me play the movie. What do you mean? Yeah, a good CD collection. Oh, let me see if it plays for me. It is. It's playing for me. Oh, right. Oh, it's had some issues with me with that before. It's fine normally, but see if like because I'm got two monitors, right? I'm dual screening. I say two monitors. It's a monitor and a TV. But whenever like my TV turns off and I'm down to just one monitor, when I turn it back on because I've fallen asleep watching some stuff before, it'll give me like an error message saying that it doesn't like that I'm using an external monitor, even though technically that's when the thing's off. But it's yeah, you only have the one monitor. Uh, I would say just go into your monitor settings, and if it's set to like maybe something you can change that doesn't really change anything, will make it work. Like I don't know if it's set to like fill or set to I don't know what monitor settings does one have. Let me check. Display settings. Advanced display settings, maybe? I don't know. Refresh the page. You sure, Fletcher? I'm sure you should be able to get it working. Maybe it's a connection that you use for your monitor. Some kind of DRM thing. Yeah, makes sense. In fact, in that case, Joel, because it sounds. Yeah, so the Criterion version has a Criterion logo at the start, and I don't know if the rented one will. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it to the end of the Criterion logo. So if Rude Boy, if you're on Criterion or anyone else is on Criterion, maybe do the same thing. So Criterion collection logos coming in. I'll let you know. I'll let the Criterion people know what second I'm on when this ends. All right, I'm at 11 seconds. I can just see the Janus films coming in. Amazon does have it. Oh, in that case, never mind then. Back to zero. Back to zero. Never mind. Amazon's got Criterion. It's fine. Yep, yep. Everyone's telling me. Okay. Never mind. We'll make it easy. Back to zero. Okay. Cool. I'm going. Let me go see what food's there. I wouldn't mind some food. I'll go see what food's there. I'll be back in a second. You've been so chatty in my absence. All right. I think I'll dim the light a little bit as well. Man, it doesn't feel that much difference to me, but on camera it looks a lot of a difference. All right. Give me some readies then. Cindy, you joining us for this one? I can put my pad away. I was busy cancelling my Criterion subscription so they don't hit me with that $99.99. Oh, do they want you to pay yearly? Scott Pilgrim is overrated. That's all I'm saying. Alright, everyone pause at 0. Movie yes, soundtrack no. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Grabbing chips. Yeah, I don't have anything good. I've got some nuts there, but they're kind of boring nuts. I'll just have to have something after we're done. Okay. All right. if everyone is ready, pause in 0. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Criterion Collection. Let's full screen that. Because I mean, hell, the last Criterion movie I watched on stream was 310 to Yuma, and it was one of the best things we'd watched. Up the volume a little bit. Oh, let's hit that music. It's not a lot of sperm, but it did play a role in the creation of it. Oh, just the opening titles was 4x3. That's weird, I've not seen that before. Uh, just creepily watching a blind woman. Yeah. I did not expect that. Peeping Toms. This is a roller coaster. Yeah, I agree. I didn't even realize it was Margot Kidder. She looks so young. This is so. It's such an entrapment of a game show idea. Why is this guy at the show? He's reading his book in the audience. Oh, I love it. The man, the coat's not there anymore. Chekhov's stainless steel. I wasn't expecting her accent. It's, I believe it's French. It's a French accent. I think the description said French Canadian, but Oh, that was the man in the coat. Danielle? That'd be my response. She just mentioned she has a sister. We're getting to the sisters. Yeah, now he's not turning away. He's a mastermind. Got those big cube lampshades. The game show host pops out. Now he's a real peeping Tom. I don't really get why she'd want to kick him out anyway. Like, I feel like if anything, she'd be more enthused to do what she wants in defiance of the obsessive husband. Is this a Kingsman 2 joke? I'll get you backstage passes. Ooh. I mean, Margot Kidder is Canadian, but I don't think she's actually French Canadian, though, is she? Well, I don't think this accent's real, but I'm just wondering if she like lives around people who have that accent, therefore that's why she thought she could do it. Black Christmas was 2 years later. Can tell Elsa's not watching because she'd be giving his opinions on the bathrobe. Maybe his suit. Boobs indeed. Although they were very careful about where the shadows were falling. I mean, you can still see them, but it was like mild covering. What's with the strings? It's treating the hand going for the vag like it's a. Oh, wait a minute. Man, it treated that like there was a murder scene. Holy shit, that was like someone was just about to get stabbed. Is the Siamese twin the killer? Is that what's going on? That's a good point. Maybe she's not modeling bikinis. Maybe she wants to model like, you know, suits and things like that. She wants to be in catalog. Not that most models don't do both, but still. She's a hand model. Yeah. And she's a hand model. And shampoo, she does hair. Does hair shampoo modeling. It's the sort of thing you think someone would tell you about before you started getting hot and heavy. Just, you know, so there's not a surprise when they find a big scar on your side. I've seen Basket Case Rude Boy. I haven't seen the sequels though. I'm sure we'll do them in streams at some point. You know anything about Superman Batman Absolute Power by Loeb? Um, isn't that just the second Superman Batman arc? Or the third one, maybe? Yeah, it's the third one because the second one was the Supergirl one. I think that's just the third arc. I remember it not being as good as the previous two, but I don't think it was bad. So the big question here is the other sister actually there, or is this just all in her head? And she's talking to herself. That's just a spot. Is the scar even real? Did she just give herself a scar to convince herself she had a sister? My mind's already racing with the twist possibilities. Oh, you think we saw her for a moment? Okay. Okay. Oh, the pills. Does she live there? I mean, I don't have a prediction. I don't actually know. I'm just. I feel like that's what we're supposed to be thinking about because of the way they've presented her. A happy birthday together. It's not a prescription drug then, because he just went and bought some. A whisker. Oh, whisker. Whisker's so adorable. Alright. He's getting one for both of them. He's such a nice guy. They're making me really want to root for him. So the fact that he's going to be like the lead suspect in what's about to be a murder is really upsetting me. Oh dear. Were the pills suppressing our evil sister? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I'll be impressed if she fits that in the cake. The guy's hand coming in. Why don't you just say he? Why don't he just ask to write it himself? I bet he could probably give it a good go. You can do it, Louise. I want to see the finished writing on this cake. The ex-husband's mustache is annoying me. He's got this silly little mustache. Louise equals Jose. We're never going to see her again. Well, maybe the police will come and interview her, actually. Maybe the ex-husband is the real hero. I mean, that would be a hell of a twist. He's like the Van Helsing of this movie. That's a nice touch. They're her keys, so he's putting them down for her. I like it. Devil's in the details. Batman in Darkest Night, Elseworld. Ooh. Oh, there's that knife collection. No, don't put your fingerprints in the knife! This is well directed so far. It's really making me focus on the details. This cake seems different. I call shenanigans. I like how it's focusing on all the details, like where he left that cake box. He's touching the knife. All the things he's touching and doing. Didn't you see the night of? I did. Yeah. But it's very night of. Yeah. The way it's like focusing on all these details. Because they're all going to be relevant later. I was talking to Phil. Who's Phil Fletcher? There was a deleted scene of them getting 4 different cakes. I want to see the cake cut. Hashtag release the cake cut. Timestamp Bob. You got it. We are at 26:35. Oh! Oh, I was not expecting this. Oh! Oh! Oh, what's this violet shit? Oh, this is good. I'm actually genuinely quite shocked. Yeah, the blood's a bit of a funky colour. That's a 70s thing. Dawn of the Dead's the same way. They made me like him first. This has been well done so far. I bet the husband covers up the crimes. That's why no one thinks it's happened. That's my guess. That's my guess. Now it's up to Louise to solve the crime. The baker. Is she technically a baker? If she's not, I mean, I guess she is because she said it's just like it's the cake decorator who's not in. So I think she still bakes. She just doesn't decorate them. Oh, we're doing some split screen. This is very De Palma. And there's the neighbor who sees some of it. Yeah, I don't know about anyone else. I'm into this. And she's written anti-police articles. Interesting. Well, not, you know what I mean. She's exposing corruption. Do you know what? I wasn't sure how I felt about the split screen at first, but I'm kind of digging that it's staying with it, and it's showing both her and Kidder. Now, where's she actually off to? She's gonna hit him on the couch? I wonder if they had to special design that so it would fit him. But I do like that we actually. I like that we actually got to see them fold him up though, so that we didn't sit here and go, "Oh, there's no way he fit in that." We saw him fit. Oh yeah, it'll smell later, but the cops will be here soon. So that said, there's a giant streak of blood on the floor they might want to deal with. If you ever sit on a lumpy couch, that's why. Spinetti. Oh, I'm digging this. The cleanup in real time next to the stalling. Well, not stalling, but the cops are taking time. Man, some stuff doesn't change, does it? Her hair's very 70s as well. The question is, Fletcher's, what counts as a pass? Do you pass if you're not racist, or do you pass if you are racist? Because it seems like it leaning one way or another. Oh, he's got blood in his head. Oh. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. From one frame into the other. And then he goes out the other. Oh, this is good stuff. You're right, David. You're right. She was inspired. Maybe she's just cleaned. Well, that's fair, Tyler. Well, that's the genius of having her be someone who the police already don't like. They have this. They want it to be bullshit so they can discredit her, almost. See what's the horror film? Oh no, she's sitting on the couch. I love it. I love it. Like the movie, but hate her accent. Her accent's a bit dodgy. I'll just use this woman's bathroom. I just accused her of murder, but I'm gonna use your bathroom. I like it. I like the track to the other room. She's gonna be kicking herself if she eventually realizes it's the couch later in the movie. Yeah, I can hear the Inspector Clouseau. That's a good comparison, actually. Look at the giant red spot on his head. Maybe he's in the fridge. The cake. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's got cake all over his shit. She's not helped her credibility. She's gonna go talk to Louise. Louise is the linchpin. Yeah, Louise is going to be the hero. She's the linchpin in all this. It's interesting we've kind of switched to another character as the protagonist because she wasn't there for the first 15 minutes. It's like if in Rear Window we started following the murderer first, and then switched to James Stewart. Just like real people. She's actually sitting there thinking in the car, if I kill you, Mum, maybe I can stop this. I can get away with it. Since the crazy twin's getting away with it. It's Louise! Written the way the child writes. Oh, I thought Louise was the one who was writing in the cake. That was Elaine. Is that a twist? Her hair's the only thing that gives away at the time. Her fashion is still relevant. I'm sure Elsa would disagree, but Yeah, Elaine, Louise, maybe sisters too. That's a good point. I hear Elaine, all I can think of is Elaine from Seinfeld. We're on the second movie now, Elsa. And it's from the 70s. The fashion's very distinct. We're that far in already? Whoa, I didn't realize we were 51 minutes in. Jeez. Yeah, we're pretty far in. I'm doing a tier video after this though. A goal was reached earlier, so I'll be recording something after. He's that guy. I think this guy's the real Jose of the movie. He's probably gonna die violently though. He'll be the casualty. She was supposed to call. Do you already have a tier maker ready, or do you need one made up? I haven't checked, David. I assume there was one though. You can have a look for me if you want. If you just go to tier maker and type Buffy characters, or just type Buffy and see if there's one there. I feel like there will be. Grace is the worst. Grace is okay. Um, nah, I can do 40. 40's fine. I may not reason them as much, but this movie is definitely inspired by Rear Window. There's definitely a little bit of Rear Window going on here now. The movie's pretty good as well, Elsa. If I'm feeling especially crazy, I might even do a third movie. I'm enjoying this. If you're going to copy Fletcher, copy from the best. You're a madman. I'm a madman. Oh, the couch is going. I'm gonna go hunt for a piece of cheesecake to soothe my disappointment on missing out. No worries, Elsa. We'll be here. I don't think I realised how short this movie was going to be. So I'll do the tier video first, and then we can decide if anyone actually wants to stick around for a third. Terrific! I can't remember who the grandpa from Lost Boys is. Yeah, this guy's cracked the case. He did. He went to school for this. You're right. This chick is 75 now. Well, it has been 40 plus years. I mean, hell, it's closer to 50 years at this point. Yeah, the PI's points have been very valid. It's not like he's. I mean, maybe he's dismissing her, but he's actually making very valid points that she shouldn't be ignoring. She's aged gracefully. What is it? Exposition dump coming in. Yeah, they have to kind of like. Do they have sex with their wives at the same time, or? There's someone who may or may not, or someone who's a conjoined twin who may or may not have committed a murder. Well, there's definitely been a murder, but the neighbor who's witnessed it is trying to prove it. Mm-hmm. Now she's both Danielle and Dominique. It was me, Grace. It was me all along. $20 goes a long way. The PI still on the case. Burgers, steaks, franks. Is franks just a sausage, right? That's what franks means. Hot dogs. Ah, okay. Just say hot dogs then. That's not that. The letter count's not that different. Like, just say hot dogs. Do 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 do. You know, the timing of this has moved pretty quick. I'd say the suspense is fun. But this is a lesser known De Palma film, so maybe that's why. He hadn't quite nailed the quote unquote husband. I'm sure is maybe behind everything. He's not cutting anything. This is what the mum was talking about. This is a institute where all the mental patients walk around. He wasn't cutting anything. I'm pretty sure he's a mental patient. That's my guess, anyway. That last little one confirmed it. This woman's been training for the pandemic her whole life. I thought you said Arlene, but you might be right. Maybe it was Harleen. Oh, probably Fletcher. Probably. Not the main character, Elsa. A mental patient that we just ran into. Either this is a hell of a twist, or he is making one bold play right now. Yeah, what happened to his head? Is there two of him? Is he also a twin? And one's got the head thing, the other one doesn't? Because he didn't have it in the other scene when she was looking through the window. Man, that PI better, was anyone else expecting just to say directed by Brian De Palma? That'd have been a bold ending. This is generally pretty trippy. Tell me they're not going to twist that she's Dominique. Oh yes. It does feel kind of lynchy, actually. You're right. Is this real though, or is he just making her think this? What an experiment. Because crazy, Tyler? I guess. This movie's went places. It started off being like a sort of homage to a lot of Hitchcock stuff, and it's kind of become like really trippy. I did remember that. Yes, David. It's been a hell of a ride. Oh, it's the blade set. It's the PI. But we had a scene of him following the truck. I have questions. I'm pretty sure surgery to remove Siamese twins is not as simple as just getting a big butcher knife. Yeah, is this all just convincing her this so she'll be framed for the murder? Is that all this is? He's straight up groping as he's describing this. Oh shit, he hypnotized her into killing him. Anyone. So, was he hypnotizing her so that she would attack any other man she tried to be with? That's what I got from that. Oh. Oh, Whisker. Yes, Blade in the 70s, Blood in the 70s look bad, I know. Dawn of the Dead and other horror movies are the same way. She's sedated, to be fair. Savini did Dawn of the Dead though, and Dawn of the Dead's blood's not good. Well, that went well. Oh, really? That's cool, Tyler. I think no one bothered trying till the 70s because when it was black and white, it didn't matter. And until the 70s, they weren't really allowed to show much blood anyway. So. Oh, by the way, I think I figured out why she had the accent. I think the accent was part of the brainwashing because that was his accent. He was like molding her to his image. Yeah, I think her being in that flashback was more just that she was being told the story and she was kind of taking the place of the sister in the flashback. It wasn't actually like a twist that she was the sister. Well, the brainwashing took. Detective Milk is on the case. So what happened to the detective then that was following? Oh, is this him? Is he watching? No, no, he's up here. This is him spying. This is surveillance. Yeah. Nah, the PI's doing his job. He's waiting for whoever's picking it up. This is great. So they're still going to. The point is, they're still going to find the body because the PI's still on the case. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh. It's like, you know, they're not getting away with it, even though they didn't get away with it anyway. But oh, beautiful. This guy's a master of disguise. Oh, it's great. La 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 la. The cow's his undercover partner. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I enjoyed that. The ants are going to get them all eventually anyway. This is true. The ants are taking over. Oh, interesting. Another early De Palma film from 1976, The Tenant, is on Prime. That'll have to be a future. Actually, isn't The Tenant? Oh, that's Polanski. Polanski. That makes more sense. Yeah, I thought that was a Polanski movie. So I find these two good quality tier maker ones. Your choice. Let me have a look. Should have ended with the voiceover saying that the cows are going to take over and he's going to live as one of them. Energies have doubled up. There may be two angels because there may be one that's angel and angelus. Right, okay. Oh, that second one's got the same background for all of them. That's interesting. Interesting. I'll probably change what the ranking names are. But all the images are double up, so I glitch or something. Alright. Oh. The cow did it? Yes, the cow did it. That's what we're going with. Well, this is alphabetical order. That makes it easier to remember who the names are. I know most of them anyway. There was like one person I looked at and went, I don't know if I can remember her name. Da, 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 da. Emil was just a puppet. Yeah, yeah. Why are my headphones still on? I don't need my headphones anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, how I sound, how I sound. myquarantinefaves.com. Very good. All right. Oh. Testing 1 2. Hey everyone, welcome. Yep. Oh, good. This is good. Let me take away some stuff. Boss can go away. That can go away. And that'll do. That'll do. Am I considering their entire arcs? I don't know what I'm considering. I guess I am. I guess I am. I guess I'm considering their whole thing. Right, there's one name that I don't remember on this list. Well, kind of two, but the other one's got an alternate name that I do remember. Let me just... Yes, with heart, yes. Can I just edit this? I thought I could. Oh, yeah. You should take into account singing voice and fashion sense. God, what's her name? I can't remember. Halfrick, that's her name, okay. That's one I did not remember. Oh, I actually got that name right. Nice. Okay. Wait, bed, fun movie watching, guys. Oh, no worries, Fletcher. Thanks for joining us. Hope you had fun. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, guys, and I'll be back and we'll get this tier list done, alright? So, back in a second. back. Oh, did you play rounds of Fuzz earlier? No, not tonight. I was on a little bit later than I was expecting. We actually took a while picking moves as well. I think about it. Let me just. Set this up. I do want to change the tier names. I don't like this love like thing. I like them to be consistent. Oh, did I add two lows? I did add two, so I remove. Delete row. Alright, there we go. Put the F. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Nah, it should be more of a blue. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Alright, I've set up the things. Like that and that. What's this black underneath me? Oh, it's not that. It's that there's a. I know what that is. There we go. And then this. This. Perfect. But even bring it in a little bit. So now that I've been told I can't go outside, I'm not finding Eileen jokes and memes as funny anymore. I get it. I get it. Alright, so I'm going to do this. So if you, I mean, it's the same old people that are here, but just, you know, this is a proper video, so I don't really address the chat while I'm recording it. Bit of content. The Resident Evil one I recorded a while ago began up this week, because it's relevant. Alright. I'm recording. 5, 4, 3. Good point, David. Hey everyone, and welcome to another edition of Peter Tiers Stuff. And in this episode, I'm doing a biggie. I am tiering Buffy the Vampire Slayer characters. The hit television show, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There's a lot of characters here, so I'm going to try and do these relatively quickly. But if you look at the grid, I have a lot of characters to tier. I don't really have strong opinions on every single one of these characters. And this is going to be challenging because I've never really thought about who my favorite characters are or what characters I've never tried to do this with characters before, so I may discover a little bit about myself as I do this. So rather than jumping back and forth between my face and the overall thing, there's so many characters here that I'm just going to try and do this fairly quickly. Therefore, I'm going to keep it on this screen and just go through them and maybe just go back to me at the end. So here we go. Right. This is tough. Having rewatched some of it recently because I've been doing the commentaries on Patreon, I've really discovered that I do love one Rupert Giles, but is he my favourite? He may be. He may be. He's top tier. Giles is top tier, right? I feel strongly about that. Giles is top tier. I can put Giles up there. I don't know. There's so many characters though. I feel like there has to be multiples in each. Even the S tier has to have multiples. Is there any characters that I definitely don't like? Is there any characters that I think is F tier? There's an obvious pick here. There's an obvious pick. Riley. Riley can go in the F tier. Now, this is all relative. I mean, I don't necessarily think he's the worst TV character ever. I mean, other TV shows have much worse characters than the worst that Buffy ever had. But we're going with this. We're going with this. And we will move on. And I'm trying not to be distracted by comments because there is a live audience watching as I do this, and some of the comments I could be doing without. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. So I do have a controversial opinion in here, which I'm going to leave for now. But there is a controversial opinion. So let me see if I can. See, I need to see where this shapes up. Like, I don't know what the middle tiers mean yet. I don't know what a C tier means yet in the context of this, because I don't know how many good tiers there are. I mean, you know, arguably S, A, and B are the good tiers, and D, E, and F are the bad tiers. C is right in the middle. If I stick to that logic, then there's maybe a couple I can throw in the middle because I'm just kind of indifferent to them, so they just automatically go in the middle. But in terms of S tier, is there anything else I want to put in there? I mean, there's a couple names that kind of spring to mind. Cordelia goes S tier. Cordelia is a wonderful character. Now, obviously, am I including what she goes on to do in Angel? Arguably, I shouldn't, because it's not like other Angel characters that aren't in Buffy are included on this list. I should theoretically just stick with what's in Buffy. But Cordelia is such an entertaining character. She is so entertaining. I mean, all the characters are funny for the most part because it's a Joss Whedon show and he does that with his characters. And Giles is kind of, you know, the same way. Giles, I think I've grown to really respect Giles' humor that he brings to the show more as I've gotten older. Maybe it's because I relate to him more than the teenagers now. But Cordelia's really funny, and she also lends herself to a lot of good jokes by other characters as well, because she is kind of the mean one, and she's got an important facet in the show because she's kind of represents what Buffy used to be before she got all this responsibility. Very, you know, and Giles is one of the best dad characters in TV. That's the extent I'm going to explain it, because I can't spend this much time on all the characters. We have to go. We have to go. So there you go. That's that. Where do I go next? I mean, I feel like the sad truth is that I'm tempted to have like a lot in the middle, and then only a few at the top and the bottom. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not making any serious statements with these. This is just where my gut tells me to go with some of these. So I will give Buffy the S tier as well. I think Buffy is a great character who sometimes gets burdened with being. And I'm just laughing because there's a comment that literally just popped up saying I should save Buffy for last, like a split second after I put Buffy on it here. But Buffy should, like, sometimes suffers, of course, because she is the main character and she has to be the straight character surrounded by all these entertaining characters. But Buffy herself is very entertaining. The more I've rewatched the show, the more I've come to respect just how strong a character she is at the core. And the show really does hinge around her arc and who she is and her responsibility as the Slayer, because the Slayer is a metaphor for just growing up and for adulthood and responsibility, and Buffy is her hero, and there's like so many great little beats along the way that show that she is a hero at heart, and not just because she's been burdened with it, that she actually is rising to the occasion. And she's funny, she's charming, you root for her, all these different things. So I'm going to put Buffy there. Okay, is there anyone else that I kind of don't like that I want to put somewhere? I mean, I guess yeah, Buffy's dad's a bit of a shithead. Let's put him in the E tier. Let's put him in the E tier. Do I want to get controversial yet? I mean, this doofus, I think his name is Ben. We'll put him in the E tier. This was I'll try and keep away from too many spoilers here. I'll just, you know, he was related to Glory. His plot function is fine. I was fine with his plot function, but as a character on his own to be enjoyed, yeah, I mean, E tier. I can't really say much more than that. So here you go there. Other characters that I really like, I'm going to pop Faith right in that A tier. Great character. Obviously added a lot of dynamics to the show, even before obviously the Angel stuff where she left to go to that show. Interesting prospect of what happens when you have a Slayer who isn't a hero, who goes the other way. Very, very good stuff. You know, I think Adam's kind of a D character, as far as the big bads go. I mean, I don't hate him. There's very few characters on this list I actually hate. I think he's just kind of bad, but like I can enjoy a bad Buffy character. It is what it is, right? I think likewise Kennedy from season 7. She was just kind of there. I just have to go with that there. So I'm trying to get rid of some of these ones that I don't feel as strongly on. They're just kind of there. Who else do I feel strong about? And the question is, so you'll notice that both Angel and Angelus are on this list. How do I feel about them? Do I feel about them separately? Am I going to put them in different tiers? Do I like Angelus or Angel more than the other? And I think if we were talking about Angel, as in the TV show, I think if we were including Angel, the TV show, which I've already decided I'm not, because I decided that with Cordelia, because the Angel characters like Gunn and Fred and so on are not here. So clearly Angel as a TV show does not count. If we're only going with the 3 seasons of Buffy and a minor appearance here or there that he made afterwards, then I feel like I prefer Angelus. If I was including the TV show Angel, I would not say that. If I was including Angel the TV show, then I would say that I at least like them equally. If not, Angel takes the lead a little bit. So, with that in mind, I actually think that Angelus goes in the A tier and Angel goes in the B tier. And again, if we include the actual TV show Angel, that changes and they both go up. And there's an Angel fan in the chat who's not very happy with me right now, for those of you watching this later. So, Angel at least rises to the A tier if you include his show. But based on just Buffy alone, he goes in the B tier. I think he's solid for his plot purpose. I like, his relationship with Buffy obviously is a very good plot that runs. The whole idea of him losing his soul, all of that stuff is great. But Angelus as a foe, oh baby, excellent. Excellent foe for Buffy. So personal, so everything is great. And I do think Buffy as a show is intentionally kind of playing with the trope of having the older boyfriend, but let's not ignore the fact that he's like 200 and something years old. He's in a relationship with an underage girl. Let's not ignore that fact, right? So Angel is a better character in Angel the show, but in Buffy, Angelus is better. Right? I'm going to explain that one because I feel there's going to be some heat for it. Let's not do a controversial one. I think Oz, I'm quite happy putting the A tier. Oz is a delightful character. What about the other heavy hitters? I think Willow goes to the front of the A tier. Willow's great. Willow serves so many purposes throughout the show. She's a heart of the show many a time. She has obviously some turns and twists later on, but she's also a really useful tool for making us care about things. If you put Willow in danger, then all of a sudden the threat feels real. And I have to admit, and this may be an unpopular opinion because people like how strong she becomes, and I agree, I like how strong she becomes, but there's something about innocent Willow in the early few seasons where she's just so adorable and so, she's so, what's the word I'm looking for? Helpless, I guess. Not helpless. What's the word I'm looking for? Dear. I think you know what I'm trying to say. She's so vulnerable. That's the word I'm looking for. Vulnerable. She's vulnerable, right? I thought of it, right? She's so vulnerable, but funny. But I love her becoming stronger as she goes throughout those early seasons. Watching how she slowly builds up confidence to fight back against Cordelia. Episode 1, she gets made fun of by Cordelia and she just takes it. By the time you get to early season 2, she's willing to put in a little dig. She'll fight back. She'll get snarky with her, and it's a wonderful transition of a character. And in Buffy and Angel, the shows at their core, what makes them so good, apart from just how fun and witty and all the other stuff, is how the characters all grow throughout the show in relatively believable ways that feel like, and it feels like everything sticks. It feels like everything happened. No matter how good, bad, or dumb, everything sticks. So, Willow goes in the A tier. From here, this may be controversial. Principal Snyder goes in the A tier because Principal Snyder is freaking hilarious. His hatred of children, his hatred of everything, the way he almost like energizes himself off catching Buffy doing something bad. The way, you know, there's a scene in early season 3 where she's been kicked out of school and like Joyce says, "Oh, do you take pleasure in this?" And he's like, and he sort of sniffs the air and he's like, "Yes, I take joy in it." Like he's such a prick, but it's great. I love him. Principal Snyder's great. I will not take shit for this. All right, there you go. That's that pick. Where do we go from here? I think Harmony's solid C tier. You know, she's likable at times. She's annoying at others. There's some fun jokes that come out of her. Honestly, I'm not even making a dig at her. She's a solid like background character who has the occasional little moment, right? She's, you know, fine C tier character. Fine C tier. All right, there we go. That's that done. Do we go with a biggie next? Do we go with a biggie? Do we go with the do you know what? I think Joyce goes in the B tier. I think Joyce is a nice character. She makes mistakes. She's an understandable mother, but you know, she's not necessarily most people's favorite, right? She's not someone that sticks out in your mind as the great Buffy character that you have to root for. So I'm gonna, yeah, there you go. That's Joyce sorted. Where do we go now? The villains are hard. Like it's hard to compare the villains to the regular characters in some ways. But I guess I have to, because that's what we're doing here, isn't it? That's what we're doing. And I guess by that logic, I have to kind of put Walsh here, the evil bitch monster of death, as she's aptly dubbed by one of her students. It would make sense to have her go in a similar place to Adam. I would say that I like her herself a little bit more than him, so I'll put her at the front. Let me just move that. There you go. So Walsh can go there. I don't really feel like explaining it. It just makes sense to me. Logic dictates it, damn it. The Anointed one's a bit of a little prick, isn't he? Where can he go? Is he E tier? Is he low D tier? I think he's high E tier. There you go. The Anointed one. More like the annoying one. So, and yes, I stole that joke from the show. Spike said it. So, from here. I feel like Wesley's a popular character. People are going to be curious to where I put him. And I like Wesley. But here's the thing, though. I'm not including Angel. I'm not including Angel in this, right? So all I have is season 3 of Buffy for Wesley. That's that puts him lower for sure, because Wesley's best stuff is all in Angel. I mean, that's true, right? Like no one's debating that. So, and he's a fun character, well enough in Buffy, but he's definitely no higher than B tier just on Buffy alone. And honestly, but even be C tier on just Buffy alone. And that's not to say I don't like him in Buffy, because I do, but Wesley comes into his own. Wesley shines in Angel. He becomes a great character in Angel. And I won't say where I'd put him in Angel, because there's a good chance that I'll do an Angel character one at some point. So I'll just, I'll leave it there. But I think that makes sense. And the same goes for Darla. Darla, we're looking at only what she's done in Buffy, which is only early on. Like most of Darla's screen time comes later in Angel. We have some flashback episodes, of course. And she is good in Buffy. So I think for that, she gets B tier. because she's still pretty good. She has presence. She has the honor of being the first like main character, if you will, in the show, in the sense that she's a recurring character. She's in the opening scene, and her interactions with the Angel are very good, including the flashbacks. So I think she still gets the B tier, low B tier on Buffy alone. Obviously, Angel arguably would maybe bump her up again because she has a lot more time in that to really grow and shine. Since we've done her though, let's look at Drusilla. I'm debating here. I'm going to go with the top end of the B tier. Drusilla is extremely entertaining. She's very crazy. She's very wacky. I think the performance is really fun. I was debating with myself over the high B tier, low A tier. But if I have to draw a line, because the B tier is still good. These are still good characters that I really like. I even like C tier characters. Come on, let's be honest. So Drusilla's going there. And I think I have to do Spike now, because Spike is Spike is obviously completing this set of the vampire characters here out of that main group. So where do I put Spike? Oh, what an interesting one, because Spike is a character that a lot of the fans kind of like split on at a point, where people thought that where he went in later seasons kind of ruined him and he took over the show too much. Some fans love him and think he was always the best part. Where do I fall in this? I was always entertained by Spike. I think Spike's a great character. He's really funny, and I like a lot of early Spike. I like a lot of what Spike becomes. Not necessarily everything, but a lot of it. And I honestly think anyone who doesn't think Spike belongs at least in the A tier is an idiot. No offense. But he's not S tier. I don't think Spike's as good as that triple. And I've not necessarily sorted these characters yet up here, just for the record. I'm still kind of doing this. But I think Spike is in the A tier. Now, we're in the A tier. He's above Snyder. He's above Oz. He goes there. And I had to think about that. I had to think about it. This is tough. This is getting really hard. I love a lot of these characters like my own babies. I really do. And and not every plot line with Spike is great, but he gets a lot of plot lines. And there's a lot of good ones. And there's a lot of great moments with him. Some of the funniest lines of the entire show come from Spike, and he has some great stuff. I'm laughing at chat. They're reacting to what I'm saying. Let's move on. I don't want to belabor this too much. I'm actually going to leave Xander till last, because Xander's another one that's very contentious amongst the fan base. So I'm going to leave Xander for last for the excitement of it. Okay, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I realized I said a lyric from the musical episode and I had to do it. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. This might change when I rewatch season 7, but honestly, Robin Hood's kind of upper D tier. Oh, let me put that. I don't dislike him, but I never really thought much of him in season 7. He was kind of this weird new addition. So, yeah. Upper D tier for him, I think. Now, where do we go next? Warren, he's a bit of a prick, but he's supposed to be a prick. Low C tier. And I want to make this because this is not based on me liking or disliking what characters have done in terms of their characters. This is about how good or bad they are to the show. So a villain doing horrible things is still good for the show, hence Angelus being so high. So that makes sense. Jenny Calendar. I always kind of liked Jenny. Some people kind of rag on her character a little bit. I always felt like she was likable. She was a good love interest for Giles. Admittedly, was she ever much more than that? She had an impact. In the end of her storyline did leave a lot of really good beats. So I think based on that, the impact she had on the story and other characters and various, there's definitely some faults. Some of her backstory stuff that comes up feels a little bit hammy and whatever. But I think because of that, I'm definitely happy for her to be upper C tier. I think that makes a lot of sense to me. Has a good impact on the characters, even if she's not necessarily overly interesting on her own. Maybe with more time she could have been, but I'd put her there for now. And we're really getting into it here, right? Caleb, Nathan Fillion from the other hit show, Firefly. Where do I put him? I actually kind of like how evil he was when he showed up in his small role. Ultimately, though, I can't really necessarily put him super high because he is a relatively minor part. So I'm going to go with just C tier. I think C tier for Caleb makes some sense. He was delightfully evil. I think Ethan Rain similarly goes to low B tier. I think he's a memorable villain. I always had fun when he was around. Obviously, his ties to Giles' past is really good. So, really good stuff. Amy's an interesting one because Amy kind of pops in and out, and I actually liked her well enough early on. Some of her later stuff, she's a bit more frustrating. So honestly, Amy, I feel like Amy slots in the D tier right about here. That makes some sense to me. So there we go. We're really filling this up now. There's a lot of names on here. A lot of names to go around. Skip here. Skip. Kind of a likable side character in later seasons. But nothing particularly great. And I think kind of like-wise, I'd probably go something like that. Maybe put him in the upper end of the D tier. So that goes there. Dawn's no, we'll leave Dawn for later. Dawn's kind of contentious. I think Glory's a pretty solid villain, if not I think the threat level of Glory is really good, and I like that she's kind of like an evil blonde woman because it kind of mirrors Buffy. Like she, it's like the evil blonde versus the hero blonde. Like there's a dynamic there. Her character, the way she talks, is kind of works. The evil Valley girl kind of thing. So. And season 5's got one of the best overall plots of the show, so I'm going to say that she has to be at least high C tier. But honestly, I'm actually going to go a little bit further. I'm going to say low B tier for Glory. I feel good about that. Right, let's do the rest of the trio. We got Jonathan and we got Andrew here. Now, Jonathan's actually one of the earliest recurring characters in the show. He appears in early season 2. And is obviously there for quite some time. He has that wonderful episode in season 4. He, there's a big sort of dark episode in season 3. He has a really, and he's a likable presence. He's kind of the likable dweeb that kind of pops up from time to time, and the end of his storyline is used to great effect. So. Really good stuff. I think Jonathan's a solid B tier character. I think. Overall, I would say. Would I put him above? I think, yeah, maybe put him above those two. I think that's fair. I think we're getting to fairness here. What about the Master? The Master's hammy as shit, but I enjoy the performance. I enjoy that he looks kind of like Nosferatu. So for that reason, he's going to the top of the C tier. I'm happy to put him there. Good stuff. All right. The Mayor. Since we're on the villains, the Mayor. The Mayor is a great villain. Interesting demeanor, all this stuff. Yeah, I'm doing it. I think a low A tier for the mayor. I'm not going to put him above Snyder because I actually Snyder I enjoy for longer than I do the mayor, and it's probably because he's there for longer. But I do think the mayor is a great character, and I'll put him there. So I'm feeling good with that. Some of these are tough. Kendra's a tough one because Kendra is got some memorable moments, but she's kind of a weird character that doesn't amount to much. So, well, she is pretty entertaining. I like how the other characters interact with her, though. I like most of the beats she has with the other characters. So, I think for that, I'll give her a nice, solid, kind of low C tier placement. Maybe not above Harmony. I think after Harmony. I think there's about right. There you go. So yeah, there we go. I was going to list the rest of the trio. I forgot about Andrew. Hold on, I moved on before I finished the trio. Andrew. Andrew's an interesting one because he's kind of this weird addition in season 6, and then season 7 kind of makes him grow a little bit and makes him a lot more sympathetic. And I think because of that, by the time the storyteller episode or the story time episode shows up, I think it's time that he gets to do some more interesting stuff. So I'm going to I have to just make a judgment call here. High C tier. I was tempted to go low B tier. I am, but I'm looking at the characters that are in that B tier now, and I'm looking at the characters in the C tier, and I really feel like the characters in that B tier are definitely higher than Andrew for me, and so I'm going with upper C tier. I think he's fine. I think he gets more sympathetic as it goes on, and they do something a little bit interesting with him once he's there for a while, so that's cool. And I'd forgotten Anya's demon friend's name, who was also the one that Spike was into in the past. Halfrick, that's it. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent to Halfrick, honestly. She's just kind of fine. D tier, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, after Amy, after Amy before Walsh. Yeah, makes sense to me. Put her there. Oh, look at these characters we've got left now. Oh, we're getting to the real interesting stuff. When someone in chat just said, "I really like that Riley's in a spot all to himself." I agree. That feels so right to me. Dawn. You know what? Dawn gets a bad rap. I don't hate Dawn. I am happy for Dawn to go in the middle of the C tier. You know what? I'll even put Dawn above Buffy Wesley. If Wesley was including the Angel stuff, obviously not. You know what? I'm even going to put her there. I don't mind Dawn. I think she offers some stuff to the show. She has some annoying moments, but yeah, I'm okay with this. So Tara's very likable. Tara offers a lot of heart to the show. It's hard to kind of fault Tara too much. I think I especially like, obviously Tara has a strong relationship with one particular character, but I kind of like later on when she kind of grows to have relationships with other characters as well. I think it's really sweet when that happens. So I am going to give Tara, but she's also not one of my favorites. Like I don't like hold her in the real upper ranks, and because of that, I think she has B tier. And I think she comes after Buffy's mom. I think she's after Buffy's mom, but above Darla. I think that's where Tara goes. I think Tara's a really strong character who has a lot of heart to the show. It's kind of like when Willow kind of left that role behind because Willow became a bit more badass. Tara kind of came in and almost filled that as well. And not that she's exactly like Willow was in the early days, because she's not, but she has that innocence to her that really makes her endearing. So there we go. And interestingly, I'm left with Anya and Xander, who of course are highly related. I'm leaving Xander till last. So this is where I get a little controversial, because everyone loves Anya. And I don't dislike Anya. I don't. Anya's a fine character. But for some reason, everyone always lists her at the top of their favourites. People like go mad for Anya, and I've never quite felt that way. I've never felt like she's in those upper ranks. And I know this is I mean, Anya and Xander, depending where I put Xander as well, because Xander's got a very contentious relationship with fans. So which is why I'm leaving him till last, so I can make a bit of a suspenseful moment out of it. But Anya is not a character that I absolutely love like I do a lot of the other characters. And I don't dislike her, like I said. I still like her. She has great moments. She has, stuff. But I'm going to be honest. To me, Anya always kind of felt like the Cordelia replacement. And she's a solid Cordelia replacement, but she was never as good as Cordelia. Seasons 1, 2, 3 Cordelia, I've always liked more than Anya. So because of that, she's not A tier, and I don't think she's B tier. I think Anya's a C tier character. And I know that's going to get me some shit. I know it. So I'll put her at the top of the C tier. I'm happy to do that. I'm happy. I do think she's better than Dawn and some of these others, but I don't think Anya's upper ranks. I think she's solid mid ground. I don't want to upset people, but I've always kind of felt that way. She's the poor replacement for Cordelia. Well, not poor. That's unfair. She's the replacement for Cordelia, but she's always going to be the replacement. Sorry. Which leaves me with one Xander Harris. And where do I put Xander? I'm going to go back to me for this. I have to really talk about this. Xander is a character who, especially in recent years, has garnered a lot of hate from people because of his sensibilities, because of the way he treats other characters on the show, because of, let's just face it, he's a teenage boy in the 90s, and there's a lot of the way he reacts to the women characters, the way he acts entitled, the way he's a bit of a man baby at times, a lot of his dialogue, and I completely get it. I do. But there's also a lot of likeable qualities to Xander, and here's the thing, and I want to make this very clear. I think Xander is a very honest representation of a teenage boy. And as someone who was a teenage boy, although not someone that, I never did anything or said anything as bad as Xander did, certainly. But there's definitely a period of being a teenage boy where you think a little bit differently, stupidly, and immaturely, before you have certain experiences to kind of like mold you into more of a grown-up, that I honestly have always found relatable. Xander is relatable in a way that is kind of brutally honest. And it's not that I agree with the way he is or the way he, does things in the show, but I do think Xander grows up throughout the show. I think Xander is a flawed character who, and I've heard people complain that he never gets his comeuppance for being flawed, but this is the thing, is that that's actually more realistic. People who are dicks when they're teenagers don't really get comeuppance for it. He just kind of grows up. I think by the time we get to season 7, and he's kind of been this almost like big brother figure to Dawn, which makes what happens in the comics afterwards a little bit a little bit weirder. But we're not including the comics here. This is just purely the show. Xander is a character who is flawed. He makes inappropriate comments. Some of them are very misogynist. And when I watch it now, I do really notice it. And I really go, that kind of, it feels like it's aged badly. But in a way, it hasn't, because I totally buy that teenage boys would still say this sort of dumb shit. But I do find him relatable, because I'm like, yeah, I said shit when I was a teenager that I would never say now. There's definitely shit that I've grown out of that I look back at now and go, ugh. And Xander's kind of brutally honest. Like, he has this like persecution complex that the world's against him, that he doesn't get what he wants, rather than actually thinking about things in an appropriate way. And honestly, Xander's very realistic. Like, I relate to a lot of what Xander was when I was a teenager. And I think watching it now, I appreciate the reflection of saying this is, not to the same extent, like I said, but I appreciate it to the extent where I can look at him and go, I see how much I've grown since I was that age. And I appreciate him as a representation. And one of the most satisfying things in the show is in Bewitched, Bald and Bewildered, when he really screws up because he does that selfish love spell and everyone ends up being in love with him. Giles' reaction to him and the way he yells at him like he's a father is so harsh, but so true. And that's kind of where the comeuppance kind of comes in for me. It's like, there's never going to be this like great big punishment for what he's done, because he's not done something for the most part that's like specifically like a crime per se. I mean, obviously doing that love spell, a lot of people, would say the, kick his ass like line, those moments deserve comeuppance, but he's kind of a realistic representation for me for a shitty teenage boy who does actually grow up. And I see a little of myself in him, and I say that honestly, because people are probably going to like assume I'm a dickhead for saying that, but there is an honesty to it, and I think, so, and this is the weird thing, is that Buffy is lampooned and like heralded for being this great show with great female characters, and all of a sudden there's this great representation for strong women all on this TV show. And I think one of the great ironies of that is that it's also got one of the most brutally honest representations of a teenage boy with a persecution complex. And instead of being kind of applauded for it, like a lot of fans just kind of hate him for it, hate that character. And I guess it's because that type of character is the type of person in real life that a lot of entertainment is supposed to appeal to, as opposed to representing other people. But unlike other things, unlike other movies and TV shows, it's actually a lot more realistic how it represents them. And for that, I actually kind of think he works. And hey, I like his relationship with Willow. I think him and Willow are a great pair. So because of that, I am not throwing him near the bottom. I don't think he's a bad character. I think he's a bit of a shitty person. But as a character, he's realistic. He's likable in a lot of ways, but he's also very flawed in a lot of ways. As a character, I don't think he's bad. He's a prick of a person. But as a character, he's actually pretty good. He's a pretty strong character. Good's a bad word. Good and bad should not be the words we use here, because that implies that you agree or disagree with the character's actions. We're talking about strong and weak characters here. And likability is a factor in that, but it's not the only factor. I don't find Angelus likable. I don't find the mayor likable, right? They're villains. And someone in chat just brought up the end of season 6. Yes, that scene at the end of season 6 is one of the examples why Xander shouldn't just be outright hated. So possibly, I thought Anya was my controversial placement, but the more I talk about this and the more I see chat talking about my pick here, the more I'm worried that this might be the more controversial one. But here we go. I'm going to get crucified for this. I'm worried about this. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. If you want to support the channel, go over to patreon.com/MailFuzzTV. You can support us for as little as $1 per month, but that's me. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye, guys. Oh dear. I think that ending worked. I think it worked. Well, how long was that anyway? That was like half an hour, something like that. Maybe a bit more. Mm. Did you at least enjoy that? Was that entertaining? Oh, I don't keep that up usually, huh? Where's the gold? Oh, the gold bar's on. What's missing? Oh, boss. The boss is missing. There we go. I hope you're satisfied with that placement. Use OBS to record chat and slowly fade it in during your drag. It's not a bad idea. Oh, you said they. An angel one eventually, I'd be interested. Yeah, we could do angel as a separate one at some point. As a fan of the show, yes, I found it entertaining. I'm glad that was entertaining. I'm opinionated. There's a couple of them, like there's a couple of characters there that I wouldn't have even added to this. Like if I was doing this from scratch, I probably wouldn't even put like Skip on the list to be ranked or Halfrick. I feel like they're minor enough that I'm like, why are they even here? Like, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Buffy is life. I agree. Olympic curling. Dear. Those tier lists are fun to do though. I've got a back catalogue because I've got the one that I did with Tim, Friday the 13th, to go up at some point, and I've got the Resident Evil one. The Resident Evil one's going up this week though. I specifically left that until the week 3 was coming out so that it could be timely. Oh, dear. Oh. Pardon me. Oh dear. I love Olympic curling. I have no opinions on Olympic curling. That may shock you. No, that's fine. I don't mind you being distracting. Because I always edit those a little bit anyway, so some of the stuff where I specifically started talking about you, I might even not leave in if I feel like it breaks the flow when I'm editing it. You're right. I should probably record chat and show it coming out at the end, which I can do because the chat replay will have it coming in one by one. I think you were chatty because at least a few of you were very opinionated by by what was going on. The fact that you and Tyler and Silver Spike were actively, strongly, appealing to me about certain characters made that fun. I will not tell you how I feel about that, Tyler, until you see my angel list. I agree, Silver Spike. I agree. Oh dear. Or how high Doyle would rank when he had a really small episode count. That is the question, isn't it? That is the question. That's a good point. I basically decided the ending of me running away as soon as I said where Xander went was worth not fixing it, if it needed fixed at all. I didn't really give it much thought. Did I tell you I've had a dinner with Spike a few years back? I think you did tell me that, Silver Spike. I feel like that came up, because I'm not surprised. I could probably spot Buffy and Cordelia, but I think Giles is number one. I wasn't planning doing a full rendition of the theme, but hey, it happened. It happened and we all lived it. Happened and we all lived it. Alright. Next game is going to have to be Guess That Song. Now do a superior theme. Alright. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Dun na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Walking down an alleyway. There you go. Now, as much as I would like to watch another movie, it is actually 9:15. So I really shouldn't. So, But I'll do more movies. I'll do more movies this week. Well, I actually should have promised that, because Resident Evil 3 is hopefully out. I'll put it this way, I'll stream it Thursday night either way. And if Resident Evil 3 is out at midnight, then I'll be playing Resident Evil 3 on the other channel. If it doesn't come out at midnight, then Thursday night can be movie night. Breakfast? Yeah, breakfast. I'm hungry. I'm going to go see what I can have. I don't know what's there, but I am hungry. So I'm going to have something to eat. Maybe I'll do a little editing. Get something ready for today, for tomorrow, / depending on your perspective. Bedtime for moi. Okay. That makes sense. I hope I go to bed soon, so I'm not sleeping too late. The problem is I had a quick nap, which is why I'm so awake. Which is frustrating. But I'm going to have something to eat, and then I'm going to do something else. Edit, probably. If I get sleep, I'll just go to bed. But I do have to do... oh yeah, last comic I wanted to mention. Go on. Go on. Go on. There we go. Crisis of the Crimson Kryptonite, aka Engagement of Clark and Lois, aka Death of Lex. I can't say I've read it, David. I'm impressed with the title though. Crisis of the Crimson Kryptonite is a good title. It's a cheesy title, but it's a good title. Alright guys, I'm going to go. I will see you during the week and beyond. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you guys next time. Good night.